Hello, everybody. This is Casey. I'm here for Spiritual Talk tonight. Let's wait for everybody to come in. I thought we'd talk about toxic core beliefs a little bit tonight and 9 ways to transmute them. Hey, Casey. Happy Friday to you too, hon. How you doing? Happy Chinese New Year. Hey, Snow Queen. Hi, Mikhail. Oh. How is everybody tonight? You all ready for the Valentine's weekend? So, Snow Queen and Tiffany, I need to talk to Austin, but I think we can meet tomorrow afternoon if it's okay with you guys. You have pink eye. Did you go to the doctor, hon? Take care of yourself, hon. How was the rest of your week, everybody? Except for your pink eye, Casey. Oh my goodness, girl. Of course you didn't. Oh my gosh. Well, don't you need antibiotics for pink eye? Silly goose. Okay. We'll try to make it early. Would like 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. What time would that be for you there, hon? Yes. Need to be with the kids for Valentine's Day. I don't know if we'll do next Friday night's talk because my daughter wants me to come and spend a week with her while her husband's out of town. Unless I could borrow a laptop. So that'd be noon there. Yeah. Tiffany, that wouldn't be noon there. It would be 4:00 there. Because you're 2 hours behind me. 2 hours ahead of me. So, Casey, what are you doing for your pink eye, hon? Hi, Darlene. Tiffany, you must have had a hell of a day today. Yeah. Pink eye's real contagious. Oh, happy birthday, Darlene. How was the rest of your week, Casey? How was everybody's rest of the week? I told you. Well, I think I told you were going to get a promotion. That might be coming yet, but a raise and a bonus is still, to me, would be a promotion. Congratulations, hon. That's because you're that mover and shaker. So I thought maybe we'd talk about toxic core beliefs and 9 ways to transmute them. That popped up today. So if anybody else has got any topics too. Yeah, well, you'll be getting it, Casey, because you're quite the mover and shaker. You're quite a positive influence, I'm sure. Yes, we're all setting pink eye healing vibes, hon. Start visualizing a little, like a video game gun, and shooting all the bacteria around, the bad bacteria around you, around the pink eye. Yes, we are the universe. Yes, yes, yes. Tiffany posted an awesome picture in my groups today. And I'm so glad you have a good boss, Casey. You deserve it. Darlene, what are you doing for your birthday? It's 6 degrees here right now. It's supposed to get down to 2 tonight. Oh, yes, it does make a huge difference when you've got a good boss. Huge difference. It's 41 there? Yeah, that's funny. I think it's supposed to be like 34 in New York tomorrow, and it'll be like 14 here tomorrow. I was craving chocolate the other night, and I made a chocolate cake, and it's like I took one bite of it and just threw the rest away. All I needed was one little bite. Maybe it's because it's Valentine's Day. Craving chocolate-covered peanuts. Hey, Priscilla, how are you doing tonight, hon? Did your brother recover from his reading? I think that's funny. Ah, so you're getting all our snow. We've had maybe 2 snowstorms that have dropped a couple inches. We're pretty much in a drought here. The mountains is 81% of normal. Kind of interesting how some men react when they have their first readings. My son-in-law was sitting down, and he was smirking, and he was laughing and thought it was funny. He's very much a born-again Christian. And when I got done with the reading, his jaw was hanging sitting on the chair. Made a believer out of him. Yeah. L's good. Yeah, L is real good. She is. She's very talented. She just second guesses herself. Is it any good, Priscilla? Bergamot black tea. You know, I don't know if it would help, Casey, but rosemary is an antifungal, antibacterial type thing. If you could make some tea out of rosemary and then put a hot pack on your eye and see if it helps. I think she's on her dinner break right now, and then she's got to go back to work. Yeah. Yeah. I know you work for a pharmaceutical company. Yeah, you just need a good antibiotic. And it's funny, Darlene, because yeah. And Darlene, just because you're his mother, he probably didn't pay attention to the reading either, huh? Because kids have a tendency to think their parents don't know anything. Cardiovascular drugs. I can't take about 90% of them. You and Potential can always move over here to Colorado. It's shifting and changing, Tiffany May. Just give it a little bit of time. You know, people were having such a fuss about, you know, marijuana. If you look at the bills that the Democrats had put forward, they put forward for marijuana businesses to be able to use banking because it's illegal to use banking for any of the drugs. Okay, but if you look at the reasoning, okay, if they allow banking for marijuana companies, then they can keep track of their income and they can impose a federal tax that can pay toward the national debt. But people were so busy saying, "Oh my God, they got marijuana in the you know in the package." So there's a little bit of a method to their madness there. I had an email earlier that from some places in Colorado, it's like $57 round trip. Yeah, look at the big picture and not the details, but people are so focused on it being a drug. You know, I told somebody one time, I said, you know, If you were the devil and you saw something that was going to be a benefit to mankind, wouldn't you twist it around? You know, they made hemp illegal because it was competition for cotton. And they made marijuana illegal because people got high on it. But that was corrupted because people were getting high on it. But look at the health benefits it has for everybody. You know? I'm excited to see where you're going, Tiff. Toxic core beliefs and 9 ways to transmute them. Can somebody tell me what a core belief is? I know. I know. Yeah. So somebody tell me what a core belief is. Okay, so this is by her name is Alethea Luna. She says our core beliefs are the unconscious stories, convictions, and judgments we carry about ourselves that define our sense of self. Core beliefs also determine how we feel about others, how happy we are with ourselves, and how we perceive the world at large. Our core beliefs are even responsible for how successful we are in self-actualizing our deepest dreams and uncovering our personal meaning of life. In short, our core beliefs influence every aspect of our lives. Typically, our core beliefs first developed in childhood and solidified in adulthood. Yeah. Well, core beliefs are not just the I am statements. That's the thing. Though your core beliefs are the programs also that we've been programmed with. And that's what we talk about, the shadow side, okay? It says we heal ourselves on the mental level as we become aware of our core beliefs, release those that limit us, and open to more supportive ideas and greater understanding. Yeah. The whole point of the spiritual awakening journey is to loosen our attachment to that which is false and limiting. And this includes our core beliefs. These core beliefs can be so dense and constricting that they contribute to a dark night of the soul or spiritual crisis. In Indian philosophy, core beliefs are related to the ideas of sanskaras, or patterns of conditioning that we continually repeat in our lives. To connect with our true nature, we need to become aware of our inner contradictions that tend to undermine, control, and pollute our way of living and being. So it's pretty much, yeah, programming. So it also causes us to self-sabotage. You know, we're moving forward, we're trying to get things done in our lives, and then all of a sudden we self-sabotage ourselves. Attract the wrong person, make a fool of ourselves. Yeah. Yeah. She says it says, why does this happen? You could probably guess what I'm going to say. Our core beliefs are what happened. So her answer is most likely you haven't gone deep enough into your psychic to undo your old patterns. Probably you've taken the outside in approach where you change your diet, take care of your body. Yes. Yeah. Casey's on the right path. Okay. Take care of your body, hack, optimize your daily routines, read lots of self-help books, do sexy yoga, organize your life. But for the most part, they are all very external or superficial practices. Can't talk tonight. No matter how much you work on your external life, you still find yourself consumed by toxic shame, anger, self-pity, and self-destructive behaviors. Again, they're programmings. They pop up spontaneously. Now, I was just talking, who was it I was talking to about this? Okay. Oh, yeah, because we just talked for several hours and they had an awareness of what the underlying belief was that was self-sabotaging them. Sexy yoga, yeah. I'd like to try a little bit of sexy yoga myself. Oh. So it's again the shadow self. This is why shadow work is one of our most recommended methods for exploring our core beliefs. And we're all manipulated by our core beliefs. And we all have that programming. It says, but I'm a spiritual person. I'm dedicated so many years to self-improvement. We always have something to learn. Always. Always. We've got thousands and thousands of lifetimes worth of stuff to work through too, not just this lifetime. So this lady said to her main beliefs about herself is, I am not worthy of happiness and I deserve to be punished. Yeah, always room. Wow. So some of the other basic ones are I am flawed, I am stupid, I am unlovable, I am bad, I am worthless, I am a failure, I am a loser, I don't deserve good things. Ugh. Programs. We learn programs from our parents, from our society, okay, from our culture, from organized religion. Okay, I am weak, I am boring, I am not enough. It doesn't matter. I am crazy and unstable. I always hurt myself. I can't be fixed. I always hurt people. I have no hope. I am invisible. I am evil. I am sinful. I am unwanted. I made a mistake. I am shameful. I am helpless. I am ugly. I am uninteresting. I will die alone. So it says, which one of those stood out to you guys? Hi, Jason. How are you? So she said to uncover, like Casey said, they always start with I am statements. Go back and revisit the list of toxic core beliefs above. They usually others start with I don't or I always. And they have a tendency to sound judgmental. Again, like Casey said, she's hitting it on the nose tonight. It's a yeah. Your toxic core beliefs will be in black and white language that condemns you in some way. Again, negative self-talk. Yeah. So this is one of the reasons I have you guys saying I am now allowing myself to. They're often disguised by supporting beliefs. It says, yes, these little imps don't like being spotted. So look out for supporting beliefs that uphold your central core belief. They often sound like, she never cared for me. I am unlovable. He is such a show-off. I can't stand it. I am unimportant. They're always messing everything up. I am helpless. Yes, you are a rock star. I'm sorry that I keep making mistakes. I'm a klutz. I am a failure. So pay attention to things that make you uncomfortable, insecure, self-conscious, embarrassed. Okay, there's some kind of limiting belief in there. It says practice journaling and ask a why question. Why is that so bad? Why is that so important? And I brought this up to somebody else I talked this week. I said, okay, so you're reacting to this person. Is it going to matter a year from now? Why are you reacting to this? Is it really going to matter a year from now? Yes. Yes. Tony. Did you watch the bubble video, hon? Start clearing some of that sadness. Okay, so we're talking about limiting beliefs. That is a limiting belief also. Okay. I'm so sad. Throw it in the bubble, hon. Why are you so sad, hon? So, and this is what I did. Okay, so it was funny because last Friday I was talking about what caught me off guard. Okay, what caught me off guard was I'm not a priority. So it was interesting. I'm telling you, the universe is so amazing. So I kept bubbling that and bubbling and bubbling, and it wasn't clearing it. So the next morning, one of the Access teachers reached out to me, wanting to know how I was doing, and I brought that up. I said, this is what's popping up for me. And she goes, so put that into a clearing statement. How would you clear that? Okay, so everywhere that I have not made myself a priority in my life, I will destroy and uncreate all that and everything attached to that, and then cleared it. So we talked for a little bit after that, and then she asked me if she could use my example for her newsletter. I said, but it was just interesting because again, if somebody does something else that bothers you, you need to look at yourself. Okay, I hate how my friend keeps interrupting me. Why is that so bad? Because I want to be listened to. Why? Because I want to be cared for. Why? Because I feel like no one cares about what I have to say. Why is that important? Because I feel alone and worthless. So that starts helping you find out what some of those core beliefs are. Okay, so let me put it to this. So, Tony, where are you not honoring yourself in your life? So, And I'm going to ask you this. Okay, so let me ask you this, Tony. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you for a number. And I want you to give me the first number that pops into your head, okay? What percentage of that depression is yours? What percentage of that depression is yours? Exactly. Yeah. Death is a rebirth. Too much chemistry? Okay. I'm going to ask you a different way. Energetically, hi, Austin. Tony, energetically, what percentage of that depression is yours? Okay. Okay, so he's not understanding. He's from Greece. Okay, Tony, I want you to say this. All the depression that is not mine, I send it back to whoever it came from. And see if it doesn't lighten up for you. And thank you for your input, Jason. But death is a transformation, hun. It's time for change. Okay. All the depression that is not yours, send it back to where it came from. Send it back with love and consciousness, or send it back to source for further learning. Because not all that depression is yours, hun. Not all that depression is yours. Okay, so if you're feeling like you're never gonna be loved, hun, when are you gonna take the time to love yourself? When are you gonna take the time to love Tony? When you take the time to love Tony, then you'll draw on somebody. Yes. You've got to learn to love yourself. You've got to learn to be comfortable with yourself. And you need to learn to clear away everybody else's energy, okay? If you feel like you're never going to find love, then you're never going to find love. So focus on loving yourself first, okay? Yeah. So toxic core beliefs are being hard on yourself. Okay, but Tony, start focusing that love on you first, okay? Again, you when you say I fear love, that's a toxic emotion. That's a way of blocking love from coming in. So that right now is that right now is your most driving core belief. So you have to work on loving yourself. I want you to get up in the mornings. I want you to every day pick 3 different things that you love about yourself. Something different every day. Okay? And another way to clear that is the bubble technique. Okay? So first thing I would put into that bubble. Okay, Tony, I'm going to show you how to do it because you probably... but energetically, you're still there. Okay, Tony, this is the bubble technique. Okay, you're going to bring your hands together and you're going to feel like a little balloon, a little bubble in your hands. Okay. If you're angry, upset about anything, put it in that bubble. First thing for you, I would put in there is I am afraid of love. Okay. You're going to put it in that bubble. Okay. I am afraid of love. And then you're going to bring your hands back and forth and keep thinking it until the energy clears. Exactly, Jason. The more you tap into who you are, the more you clear those limiting beliefs, the more you find out who you are under all that programming. And you can manifest all kinds of things. Ask Tiffany. She uses these tools all the time. She's a rock star. Yes. It says identify one belief at a time. Start with the most severe. And Tony, that is I fear love. Okay. So how does this core belief affect your life? It keeps you from finding love. But Tony, nobody can heal you if you do not allow them to heal you. Okay? And honey, I put tools up here. No, sex is not death. Sex is creation. Okay? Sex is not death. That's a belief system. Put that into the bubble also. I try to teach people tools on here to work on healing themselves. Okay? I try to empower people to heal. Right now, don't worry about the drugs. I want you to worry about the things that you're telling yourself. Okay? The negative self-talk. I'm so excited for you, Tony. Don't make any judgments. You don't know anything about Tony. So, Tony, why do you believe that you need the drugs? Why do you believe you need the drugs? Yes, you've got to find that love for yourself, Tony. Jason's talking about the same thing. Ah, is that why you take the drugs? Is for sleeping? If you're not sleeping good, you might check out B vitamins. A vitamin B1 will help you sleep. I was just listening. One of the doctors told me that. Yeah. So when you give yourself negative self-talk, okay, ask yourself, is this a 1 to a 5? The higher it is, the more strong you believe it. Okay? So what do you think is your worst fear? Fear of failure? Fear of change? Fear of uncertainty? Self-preservation? Yes. And pink eye. Laughing about something helps clear some of that energy, you know? You fear because you're being hard on yourself then, right? Isn't it kind of funny how conversations pop up exactly when you're going through something or you've had that conversation with somebody else? Okay, Tony, I try to teach people techniques on here on how to heal themselves. Okay? You have the ability to do this on your own. Okay, everybody's got angels, spirit guides. They have their own personal healing team. So ask your personal healing team to come in and help you clear the drugs out of your system, to help you clear the depression and the anxiety. Okay? So if you watch the videos, I have, yes, shout out to the angels, your personal healing team, your personal guides, your ancestors that have come in to be your guides, and everybody, archangels. Okay, those are all your healing team. So, Jason, I would suggest try cutting cords with drugs. Okay, call in your healing team. Okay, Call in your healing, close your eyes, visualize your body, call in your healing team, and ask if there's any cords, any attachments that you need to be aware of that are from the drugs or anything associated to the drugs. Have them highlighted to be red, okay? And have them neutralize them, dissolve them, and send them back to source for further learning. But make sure there's no cords. Okay, Susie, we're not doing readings tonight. We're just doing spiritual talk. If you've got any spiritual questions, hon, bring them up. Yes, he's clean now, but make sure that there's no cords from the drugs or anything associated with it attached to you. Okay? And clear those out, hon. Everybody hides their pain, hon. Everybody does. That was your core beliefs. Yeah. Yeah. So if you clear the energy of those beliefs. Okay, Tony, if your aura is black, okay, we'll be on here for a while, hon. We usually go on for at least 4 hours. Oh, so we'll be on. That's what we're here for. We're here every Friday night for questions, Susie. Okay, so Tony, close your eyes. And I want you to visualize this beautiful golden honey color energy coming in through your crown chakra. And start filling in your whole body with this beautiful golden light and pushing out all that darkness. Okay? Just fill your whole body with this golden honey colored light. And then when you fill your body, expand it out, push out all that darkness and send it back to wherever it came from. Just remember, Jason, that you don't want to push the shadow away. You want to talk to it. You want to see what it's trying to teach you because it's part of you. We're the yin yang, we're the shadow and the light. Okay. It's there for a reason. It's there to help us. So Tony, go ahead and fill your body up with that golden honey colored light. And then when your body is full, just ask for all that energy to expand out, and that all that darkness is going to be out here. Send it back to where it came from. Yes, you'll have a golden eye. Oh. So, Susie, we've been kind of talking about negative core beliefs. Okay, any of that negative self-talk that you tell yourself is a negative core belief. And she gave some examples. Where is it? There's one. She never cared for me. That means I am unlovable. He's such a show off, I can't stand it. I am unimportant. They're always messing everything up. I am helpless. I'm sorry that I keep making mistakes. I'm a klutz. I am a failure. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I am flawed. I am stupid. I am unlovable. I am bad. I am worthless. I'm a failure. I'm a loser. I don't deserve good things. I'm a bad person. I am weak. I am boring. I am not lovable. I am not enough. It doesn't matter. Mine popped up last week. I am not a priority. I am crazy and unstable. I always hurt myself. I can't be fixed. I always hurt people. I have no hope. I am invisible. I think that was kind of mine too. I am invisible. I am evil. I am sinful. I am unwanted. I made a mistake. I am shameful. I am helpless. I am ugly. I'm uninteresting. I will die alone. I'm never going to find a relationship. But yeah, they're sad. They're very, very sad. And this is the negative self-talk. And we need to clear that negative self-talk. Okay, but Tony, do you think that defines who you are as a person? So basically, again, we're back down to I am unloved. So isn't it time for Tony to love Tony? Oh, that's a good one. I'm always put on the back burner. That's kind of the same thing as I am not a priority, but it's just worded different. But it's still a program in the background, Tiffany. Make sure you clear it, hon. In fact, clear it right now before you forget. You know better than that, but it's still a program running everything. Tony, did you fill your body up with that golden honey colored light, hon? My mom died when I was 11. My dad was very, very, very abusive. Okay. My dad was, he was an alcoholic when he was younger. Yeah. But he was a dry alcoholic when I was growing up. Okay. This is what I'm telling you. Visualize that golden honey color energy coming in and filling your whole body, Tony. Did you do that? And Tiffany, it wouldn't be coming up if it wasn't something you didn't need to clear. You know? And it's and Tony, all three of us girls, all three of us sisters, all married alcoholics. Yes. Okay, so now ask to expand that energy out so it pushes all that darkness out. So you're going to have all this darkness out here. Tell it to go home. Tell all that darkness to go home. It's not yours any longer. But you're okay. What I'm teaching you is spiritual work. Okay? You need to be open to trying some spiritual work now, hon. Because these are programmings, these are belief systems that are holding you back. And one of the things is Tony needs to love Tony. Good for you, girl. Good for you. And whenever you feel depressed, okay, when you feel depressed, say all the depression that is not mine, I send it back home. Right, but you know what? There's a difference between a therapist and doing the spiritual work. Okay? Yes. It's time for Tony. But there's a difference between, because a spiritual, a psychotherapist in the physical is not going to correspond to a lot of the spiritual techniques there are to clear things. We're just offering some tools. Up to you whether you use them or not, okay? Nobody's going to heal you but yourself. And if people do work on you, you're still healing yourself. Because you have to accept it. You have to believe it. I can't be hypnotized either. You're a control freak. I'm not a control freak, but I couldn't be hypnotized either. Yes, you got to believe in yourself. You've got to love yourself. And when somebody else upsets you, look, like I said, what popped up for me is, he's not making me a priority. Okay, so I had to turn that around. So everywhere I am not making myself a priority, I will clear all of that. You know what control is, Tony? That's fear. It's fear. So everything you are in fear of, put it into the bubble and clear it. Honey, if you try it, I'm just asking you to try it. Just for one day even. Every fear that you can think of, every negative self-talk that comes up, okay, throw them into that bubble and clear them and see if it doesn't help clear some of that energy. All it takes is a couple seconds to clear some of that energy. Yes, if you can control everything, you can control the drugs too. And we all came in to learn lessons. Look at Darlene. She came from an abusive past also. But when we are in abusive relationships, it shows us what we don't want in our lives. We have to make choices like not abusing ourselves. Okay? Because if we are abusing ourselves, then we are going to draw in other people that are going to abuse us. So, yeah. So if you keep attracting the same type of person, yes. So if you keep attracting the same type of person, then you need to look at your belief systems, your patterns, your negative self-talk. Okay, Casey, you know we'll be here, hon. So, Tony, for the next 30 days, focus on loving you. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. I have a friend that suspected that her husband was cheating on her. So she put baby powder on the floor to see if she was walking out, if he was sneaking out at night. What he was doing, he was sneaking into her daughter's room. He was molesting her daughter. Okay. And then when she confronted him about it, he was choking her. He had her back over the windshield of her car, and he was choking her and pushing her so hard he shattered the windshield. It's like, oh, I thought I went through some bad things. That was bad. I am now allowing love into my life. I am now allowing myself to attract positive people into my life. Honey, it's going to be like that all over the world. Okay? It's like that all over the world because everybody's taught judgment. So, Tony, when are you going to quit judging yourself for being gay? When are you going to love yourself and accept that's who you are? So, everywhere you are judging yourself for being gay, will you destroy and uncreate all those belief systems and everything attached to that? Okay, say yes or no. And then the clearing statement is right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all nine sorts of boys and beyond. So when you accept that's who you are and you love yourself, okay, if your father's calling you by a female name, that's your dad having a problem with it. Okay, so let me tell you about the Native Americans. Yeah. Okay. The Native Americans believe there are 5 genders. Okay. There's male, female. There's a man that thinks he's a woman. There's a woman that thinks she's a man. And then there's transgender. The Native Americans have believed this for centuries. And that if you are different, you are blessed. Okay. There's lessons in it. And yeah, that's a reflection of who he is, not who you are. It's time for you to love yourself, accept who you are. Okay? When people cast judgment on you, that's a reflection of them, not you. That's a reflection of their belief systems. But look at what your father was taught. Organized religion teaches that that is wrong. But if you go back and you look, that's because people are taught that it's wrong. If you go back and look through some of the church history, okay, so herbalists and druids and healers and midwives were all condemned as witches because the church needed money. Okay, some men are threatened by homosexuality, so that makes it wrong. But look at the history of the Catholic Church. How many people have been told that homosexuality is wrong, and then they become priests? And then because of their suppressed sexuality, they end up abusing others. So where is the balance in that? They join the church because they believe they are evil, and they think that God's only going to forgive them if they serve God. So what kind of vicious circle is that? Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Anything that is different, okay? Anything that is different, anything that is not taught by organized religion is considered wrong and different. So we all need to be aware of our judgments, because we're all supposed to be different. We're all supposed to be learning different things. And in case I don't say it enough, okay, question everything. Everything. Even what I tell you. Find your own truth. That's what you're here to do. Everybody always says, well, what is my purpose in life? Well, your purpose in life is to get past all these programs, all these belief systems, all these things that hold us back from being who we are. Once we clear all that stuff out, then we start tapping into the source of who we are. Okay? And letting go of other people's belief systems is one of the things that we need to let go of. We need to find out who we are, and we should be honoring each other's differences. But again, we're taught that anything that is different is wrong. So your homework is every morning when you get up for the next 30 days, think about 3 things that you love about yourself. You know, the universe knows what's in your heart. And if your heart is hurting, then the universe is hurting also. Okay? So focus on loving who you are and focus on learning to love yourself. Be who you are, hun. Yes, meditations are awesome. And everything is, well, yeah. You're oversensitive because you're buying into everybody else's judgments, hun. That's why you need to focus on loving yourself. So every time every time they tell you something negative and you feel yourself reacting to it, then start clearing that out from you. Okay, see that statement you just put up? But I let people see me as a bad person. Put that into the bubble technique and clear it. Put it, my dad calls me a female name. Put that in the bubble. Put his exact words in the bubble. Put in there, I don't love myself. I don't accept that I am gay. Okay? You are buying into other people's judgments and points of view. And if you sit down, okay, this is why this world is such a mess, because everybody has a point of view. Organized religion has a point of view. I am right, you are wrong. This is why we have so many wars. I am right, you are wrong. We are supposed to be accepting each other's differences. It can be just as bad here, hon. It doesn't matter where you are in the world until you clear those belief systems, okay? You are going to attract all that judgment to you. Quit judging yourself. Love yourself, hon. Because wherever you go, it's going to follow you because you haven't accepted yourself and learned to love yourself. Have you applied for a visa? That's your first step. Apply for a visa. But you're not going to find your dreams until you start loving yourself, caring for yourself, accepting who you are, and letting go of everybody else's belief systems about how you should be. You know, you came in the way you were supposed to be. You came in to experience this. The thing is, clearing out everybody's points of view and belief systems and finding out who you are. What is your truth? That's what we're here for. Find your own truth. Mm-hmm. Did Austin come in earlier? I guess he didn't. Yeah, he did. You have drinks with B vitamin in your lunch. Austin, are you still here? Hon, I'm just encouraging you to be the best you can be. Okay? So all that negative self-talk that you're telling yourself, put it into the bubble. So I will probably be on tomorrow to do some readings, Trouble, and Sunday night. Okay? So your assignment is 3 reasons that you love each other. Okay, put that statement also into the bubble. Everything you fear, everything that you were worried about, put it in that bubble. The game tag. Yes, be in the present. Don't worry about tomorrow. Take everything one step at a time. I know you said you're not working. Okay. So, Trouble, if you want to subscribe, you'll get a notification for the next time I come on to do readings. Okay, hon? Yes, that's a good one, Tiffany. Money is an exchange of energy. Okay. Who else has some limiting beliefs that they are popping up? Tiffany popped up a pretty good one. And Tony has popped up with some good ones. Who else has some limiting beliefs that they wanna clear? Yes, the YouTube music can help. You want to look at the YouTube meditations. So Snow Queen, when's the last time you bought yourself a Valentine's Day gift? When have you taken the time to pamper and love yourself for Valentine's Day? Yes, we all came from the same source. You are such a contribution tonight, Jason. Thank you. Okay, so Snow Queen. No, you need to do that. So everywhere you're making yourself feel like a failure. Okay. So put that in the bubble. I make myself feel like a failure. So whenever you have something like that, Valentine's Day makes me feel like a failure sometimes. Look at what you're doing to yourself. In what ways do you make yourself feel like a failure? And don't forget, you have to love yourself first before you bring in a healthy relationship. Because what you're putting out there is what you're drawing in. If you were putting out there to the universe that you were a failure, okay, then you're going to draw in relationships that are failures. That's why I started this channel, Jason, because we have the opportunity to work together and make each other aware of things so we can work on healing ourselves. Okay, so Snow Queen, everywhere that you have made yourself feel like a failure, will you destroy and uncreate all of that and everything that's attached to it through all dimensions, lifetimes, and realities, known and unknown? Will you let all that go? Yes or no? And then you say yes or no. And if you say yes, then it's right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all nine shorts, boys, and beyond. Tony, age does not matter. Yes. Okay. You can also put it into the bubble to clear it. Okay. I would ask any cords that are attached to you that make you feel like a failure, also clear those, hun. And this is what I tell everybody, Jason. How do you change the world one person at a time? You need to find that internal love, that internal balance, find who you are, and then radiate that into the world. Okay? Then you open up opportunities for other people to change also. And you also live by example. Okay? So this is one of the things I say. I am now allowing myself to love myself with ease. I am now allowing myself to accept who I am with ease. Exactly, Jason. Exactly. And like I said, that energy radiates out. Okay, my teachers told me 45 years ago, okay, when you learn to love yourself, when you find out who you are, the truth of who you are, that radiates out into the world, and it switches the energy for 70,000 other people. It opens up the potential, the opportunities for them also to find love and acceptance for themselves. We are light workers. If we do not support each other, if we do not help each other, how many of the light workers are floundering around because we don't know what to do? Okay? So we need a support system for each other. And a lot of classes are anywhere from $300 to $1,800 or more, you know? That's why I started the channel. And a lot of people are starting out on the spiritual path and they don't know anything about grounding and protection. That's so important. I had one gal ask me to mentor her. She had opened up her third eye and she kept getting information. She was so bombarded that she shut down her third eye again. And it's like, okay, how do you ground yourself? She goes, well, I don't know what that means, but I walk in the grass. Well, that's one thing. How do you put up spiritual protection? I don't know. Yeah. Can anybody recommend a good meditation for Tony? Just remember, hon, you are a miracle. So, Darlene, you should have your Saturn coming around for the second time right now, too. Where's Austin? Austin! So, Saturn comes around every 28 years. So, you're 56 now. Okay. So, you should have Saturn coming around again, and it's going to trigger some more changes, Darlene. I hate to inform you of that. There's an older book out there. It's called The Liquid Light of Sex. And it's not about sex at all. It's about Saturn coming around and the changes it triggers in your life every 28 years. This is, you and I were talking about this the other night, Priscilla. Okay, so your mom was, when you were born, your mom was going through her first Saturn return. And now you're going through your Saturn return, and your mom's going through her second Saturn return. So that'd be interesting to see what kind of conflicts you two are going through right now. Yeah, he just needs some guidance right now. He's in Greece, so he doesn't. Yeah. So maybe you and your mom can support each other through all the Saturn returns. Well, that's what we're here. This is why we are here every Friday night, Tony. Because people have questions. Well, that's because you're your own individual too. You know. But just because you don't agree on things doesn't mean there's not mutual respect, hon. Just remember that. But I think it's funny that you're both going through a Saturn return. That ought to be interesting. Yes. And it was funny because I was doing a reading for Priscilla the other night, and I told her, "How old are you?" And as soon as she said 27, I said, Saturn return. So instead of not allowing it, hun, okay, instead of not allowing it, take the time to not take yourself for granted. Okay? So, yeah. So start clearing you taking yourself for granted. You not honoring yourself, Darlene. The Lunar New Year. I know we're in the Chinese New Year right now. So, Tiffany, can you post that video for the money again, hon? Okay, we're going to post a video for you to look at for that, okay, hon? Yeah, we just moved in the age of Aquarius from Pisces. There's like 7 planets in Aquarius right now. Okay, everybody watch that video, How Much Are You Worth? That starts clearing belief systems that hold you back from making over so much money. One person at a time. Yes. Oh, so that's part of the reason you're going through a lot of changes, Tony. So watch that video. How much are you worth? Okay, Tiffany May just put it up for you. Okay. And listen to what she has to say about money. We have belief systems about money. Yeah, the Lunar New Year is the Chinese New Year. Yeah, and Aries and Capricorn. Yeah. I have Mars and Capricorn. But we all have belief systems around money, and that video will make you think. Okay. In Chinese, you're the cow. In the Chinese symbology, I'm the horse. Hi, Sunflower. How are you, hon? I am a metal horse. Yeah. I took Tai Chi and I took Qigong in college. And he taught us about the different Chinese aspects and stuff. The Chinese are just remarkable. They have personality types, everything all down pat. It's amazing. You should look into it. I'm doing better and better every day, Sunflower. Thank you for asking. Exactly. Just don't get set on the poor me. If you're looking at the poor me, how hard are you being on yourself? February 11th, numerology, we now started Age of Aquarius. Yes. Okay. Okay, the links might have been too long, Jason. Yeah. Exactly. We are here to find our truth, our clarity. We're here to get past all the programs, the limitations, the belief systems. Okay. And finding exactly who they are. You know, the more I listen to people, I was listening to somebody earlier and they were asking, well, what is my purpose in life? Well, your purpose in life is to learn who you are and be who you are. My life path number is an 11. 11/2. So what I've been going through is not poor me. It's like, okay, what's um I thought maybe that was L. What perceived, how did I word it? What perceived how did I word that last week, Darlene? I can't think of it now. Yes, yes. We're all here to be a service. A 9. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to get to. The point is I'm trying to remember what how did I put it? What is the perceived benefit of being sick? If we are so powerful that we can manifest being sick, okay? If we can manifest, okay, So I posted this on my Facebook. Instead of calling things synchronicity, okay, just realize how powerful you really are, that you manifested these things. If we are powerful enough to manifest being sick, then we should be powerful enough to clear those illnesses also. I've been asking questions around what's the perceived notion for me being sick? How did I put it? What's the perceived benefit for being sick? Okay. What's the perceived benefit of being sick? And Snow Queen, okay, just being a light worker here on the planet to hold the light is a way of being of service. Okay, you do not have to go out. That's like, I am not trying to heal anybody. I am trying to teach people to heal themselves. Okay, there's power in healing yourself. Okay. My twin flame is a dragon. Okay, I can't think of a benefit either, but and I keep asking questions. Body, what do I need to know? Body, what do I need to be aware of? Okay. Body, what do you need? And I am getting answers. Sometimes I could be standing in the middle of the living room and I'll get an answer. Okay. And then the other day, my son just had his gallbladder out, because you need to listen to these videos, because a lot of what you may be going through is because you don't have any bile acids. I think he's right. Okay. I think that a lot of this malabsorption is caused by not having bile acids. I'm starting to get answers. Okay, I'm powerful that I am manifesting the answers. So keep asking questions, Snow Queen, and take the time to listen. You may not be thinking a benefit, but there is some kind of learning behind the being sick. And what's funny is because people usually go take healing classes to go out and heal others. With me, it was different. Okay, I have a friend that does healing work, and she charges a lot of money for healing work, but she's got an intention out there. I only want to see people 1 or 2 times. I only want people that are willing to heal to come in, because I don't want to be taking all their money and them not getting better. Okay. Anything that she teaches me, I use it. I try. Okay, again, try some beets, hun, that thins the bile, but I would look into some bile acids. Okay, you're not producing too much acid. Okay, because once I started this stuff, they can't tell me I had acid reflux. It wasn't acid reflux. It was the not having enough bile acid. So check into it. Okay. I'm just sharing my experience. That's why I always said, do some research. Okay. Do some research on it. In fact, what's the doctor's name? Hold on. Let me give you this doctor's name. He's got YouTube videos all over the yin yang. Where is it? Doctor. Where are you? It's probably under. Dr. Berg. Dr. Berg, B-E-R-G. I would watch some of his videos, Snow Queen. Hi, Nevia. How are you tonight? You can try, okay, beets. What happens is beets thin down the bile. Watch some of his videos, hon. Watch Dr. Berg, B-E-R-G. There's videos. I started the beets and they kept telling me that I had acid reflux. It's not acid reflux. It's a lack of the bile acids. Okay, because I take the B12 and the beets and the acid was gone. And when I looked at Dr. Berg's formula, it's got beets in it for thinning the the bile. Bile's like a natural form of detergent to break down fats. If you don't have enough bile, you're not breaking down the fats, you're not digesting your meat and stuff. So that causes the stomach problems. It says our body makes bile, so it's a natural thing. This is short-term help until your body starts to recycle its own bile. Bile will help lubricate the colon and help absorb fat-soluble vitamins. Betaine hydrochloride is a natural material that comes from beets, and it helps your body to release more bile and digest at the stomach level. Stone root is a root that is used in India to dissolve gallstones or sludge. Beets help thin the bile. Black radish helps decongest the liver and also relaxes the bile ducts, or shall we say plumbing. Pepsin is a powerful protein and enzyme that helps the stomach and takes stress off the gallbladder and pancreas. Slippery elm bark helps lubricate the intestines. It helps with, it cleanses the gallbladder. It helps pain and discomfort from diarrhea, bloating, gas, constipation, and other GI disorders. It helps you digest fats, fiber, protein, and carbs. And if you can't do that, then you're going to end up with the stomach acid. Okay, so listen to Dr. Berg. Okay, so if you get the digestive enzymes, you take one with each every time you eat. But the beets, the first one I ordered was a powder, and you just take it in the mornings. I like the powder, but it's a little more expensive. I can't keep up with that. So I ordered the pills. You don't take more than 2 pills a day. So I take one in the morning and one at night. I'm not as impressed as I was with the powder. But take some time to watch those videos. It's Dr. Berg, B-E-R-G. Yeah. But I would try beets. Yes. But there's some kind of perceived notion. That's what I'm trying to say. There's some kind of perceived notion that we have programmed in our mind. Yeah, I take probiotics too, okay? But there's more than just the probiotics. I have celiac. I have to take probiotics, and I do not absorb a lot of nutrition because of the damage from the celiac. Okay? But this digestive enzymes is switching things up, okay? Yeah. So this is my experience. I'm just recommending watching Dr. Berg's videos and see if it doesn't make some sense to you. So I think it's just the brand. I don't know. There's a little bit of difference in the ingredients, I think, to the powder. You can just put in the powder. You can just put in water and drink, and the pills you just, yeah. I'm not as impressed with the pills. But you would probably need to eat the beets twice a day, Darlene. My daughter gave the pug some beets one time. Oh my gosh. That, because, yeah, that's not a story to tell on here. Well, what's funny, hon, is I have been sick since I was born. And I had constant ear infections. I was sick all the time. I had chronic bronchitis from the time I was born. I was sick, and they kept telling me, it's all in your head. It's all in your head. It wasn't until I was 50 that they diagnosed me with celiac because they didn't believe it existed here. And I got in an argument with the doctors at the hospital. He was telling me this, that, and that. And I said, no. That's the theory of the day. I said, you guys' theory of the day changes all the time. I said, I got a good example. I said, 45 years ago, you were saying probiotics were a scam and that Candida didn't exist. Now you're telling everybody to take probiotics with their antibiotics because Candida exists. And the only reason that they started believing that celiac exists is because some of the doctors from Europe came over and started teaching in the hospitals here. My teacher was telling us the story how one of the doctors came over from Europe. He was in a teaching hospital, and some of his interns said, well, we've got a person here that's a hypochondriac. He goes, well, what's her symptoms? And he goes, check her for celiac. And they said, that doesn't exist here. It's like, okay, you're of European descent. Of course it's going to exist here too. Yeah. You want to meet Madonna? Hi, Beth. How you doing? So we have some kind of perceived notion. Okay, like I was telling you earlier, I took all these healing classes working on trying to heal myself. I thought, I'm going to start a healing business. And it never manifested, okay? So what I do is I teach other people to heal themselves. Because that I'm trying to empower you to take charge and know that you can do these things. And I try to give you simple little tools to do that. The universe is simple. It's us that complicates everything. And I can't take a lot of the medications. My body's sensitive to everything. So just work on yourself, Tony, okay? So I have ate right all my life. I stopped sugar when I was early 20s. Okay. And exercising all the time, but I was still sick all the time from the celiac. And then I had chronic bronchitis for 5 months every year. That cleared up with homeopathy. Do your research, check things. Okay. And when I look at the symptoms of a lot of stuff that I'm going through now, it comes down to the bile acids, malnutrition, not absorbing the vitamins and nutrients. And yes, awesome, Jason. That's awesome. We have the ability to heal ourselves. If we're so powerful, we can manifest the illness. We are also powerful enough to clear it. But like I said, I keep asking myself, what's the perceived notion? What is the perceived payback for being sick? I don't know. I said maybe because being stuck at home, I'm bored and I need something to do. Yes, I wish you luck for your birthday. Happy birthday. So keep asking the universe questions. I am getting answers to things that I need for my body. And this has probably been going on for a couple years and we just haven't been aware of it. The body stores 3 to 5 years worth of B12. And if I'm so low that I'm anemic from it, this has been going on for quite a while. Tony, don't even worry about a nice person coming in until you learn to love yourself first. Yep. Well, it was sugar. I quit drinking. I was used to drink pop. I don't drink. The only thing I drink is water. Okay. Very, very rarely do I drink anything but water. I love the taste of water. Water's awesome. I stay away from sugar. I use stevia instead. I don't have caffeine unless it's naturally occurring, like in chocolate. You know, I focus more on vegetables. 80% of your diet should be fruits and vegetables, and 20% should be your meats and your fish and your poultry. And I can't eat a lot of the grains, so yeah. I'm one of those people that the doctors want to pull their hair out. Okay, you have a good night, Darlene. Thank you for being here. Have a happy birthday. I would also look for a violet flame meditation. Okay. Watch for violet flame. You have an awesome weekend, Darlene. Happy Valentine's Day. And happy birthday, hon. I did write it down. Violet flame meditation. But just remember that if you are powerful enough to create synchronicities, you are powerful enough to manifest anything. You are that powerful that you can manifest those synchrony, You're welcome, Tony. You need to get some sleep, don't you, hon? I started getting away more and more away from eating meat, and then this darn anemia showed up. So yeah, got to pay attention to what you're eating. You have a good night, Tony. So educate yourself. Do some research. No matter what the doctors tell you, take some time to do some research, Do some you've got to advocate for yourself. My phone is busy tonight. Everybody's getting phone calls tonight. Oh, that's funny. Live tarot readings on midnight manifestation, midnight meditations. Yeah. You're waiting on potential. So it was funny because I was on Austin's channel earlier, and I said, because I was telling him, I said, well, I gotta go at 6 so that I could start my spiritual talk tonight, right? I said, so I asked Austin, I said, do you see anybody coming in for me? And they all said, oh, we'll be there later. And then I said, no, romantically. And everybody started laughing. They said, Mercury retrograde, miscommunications. That's so funny. Have you heard any more from TF? Girl, I feel like he's coming back, but yeah. I just don't know when. And if it's going to be too late. And I had a friend earlier just wondering, when somebody was going to come in also. So, well, the situation with the twin flame was my fault in the first place because I panicked because I was not a priority. And that's what came up last week is I was not a priority. So where am I not making myself a priority, You were having a Mercury retrograde day today? Yeah. Well, it's interesting how everything's playing out. I went through 2 marriages where I was not a priority. In fact, I was the third person, and I'm the one that was married. I was the third person in the relationship, and I was the one married in both marriages. And so when this guy didn't make me a priority, then I panicked, and I pushed him away. Then we got back together for about 4 months, and then again, that wasn't a priority. So we'll see. And I know Tiffany got a little upset with the person that gave me a reading last week, but I think that's the exact wording that I needed, was that I was not a priority because I needed to clear it. And she kind of had the same thing pop up. I will always be on the back burner. So where are you putting yourself on the back burner, Tiff? You know? Yeah, I'm sure he's in his head. There's nothing like being sick to get you stuck in your head. You know? Ugh. But like I said, I just keep staying in the question, asking the universe questions, you know? Like, what else is possible here? What do I need to be aware of? What do I need to change? And that's like I went to the store and back today, and I didn't have to take a nap. That's huge for me because I went to Parker and back the other day, and I was going to sleep coming back, driving. So, yeah. So making progress. And I think this digestive enzymes has helped also. I'm even sleeping better. And I was listening to this Dr. Berg again. He had a talk. He was saying that people that are having problems sleeping, it's usually a lack of B1. Well, I have all this. I don't absorb the B vitamins, so that makes sense. So just learning and educating myself on everything, you know, and asking my body, what do you need? What do I need to be aware of? Ah, see, there's a reason that Tiffany brought it up tonight then. Okay, so put that statement into the bubble and clear it, hun. And ask yourself, so where am I putting myself on the back burner? When am I going to make myself a priority? Okay? So if somebody else is putting you on the back burner, how much are you putting yourself on the back burner? You've got to not twist it, but turn it around and look at how you're treating yourself, because what you're putting out there is what you're drawing in, you know? So what will it take for us to start honoring ourselves? Rather than like Snow Queen was saying, she felt like she came to be of service, but you can be of service by taking care of yourself first and finding that truth and clarity. Okay? Hi, Casey. But Tiffany, how much have we seen lately? But look at that. How many ways do you put yourself on the back burner, Beth? What parts of your life are you putting yourself on the back burner? Yes. Casey listens to everything I say. Yeah. But there may be still some kind of programming in that, and in there there's something else that you still need to clear, hun. So start asking questions around it and exploring that, okay, hun? Because just because you stopped him from putting you on the back burner doesn't mean that you're not still doing it to yourself. Does that make sense? Gee, it'll be a whole 14 degrees tomorrow. Okay, so it was funny because somebody sent out an email. It says 10 things that people in Colorado do. And it says one of the things that Coloradoans do, it might be 14 degrees out, but they're out running around in shorts and flip-flops. I said, oh, yeah. And I do love our little community. You know, we can talk about anything here. Anything. We talk about, yeah. I see 1010 a lot, Casey. I don't see 1111. I see 1010. And I'm also seeing 222 because it seems to be when I look up at the average mileage on my car, it says 222. Today it was 228. Yes. We always put our kids first. Always put our kids first. Cycle's ending, yeah. I'm in a 6-year, I'm in my 6-year and a 5-year. You put your kittens first. What about your son, hun? Yeah, your kittens are your kids. Yeah. The only one I got to answer to is the puggy. I was listening to a person today. They were talking about how their vet said, well, no, it was President Biden. He was walking with his wife today, and they were talking about how his German Shepherd is 14 years old. And he says, well, how can I extend his life? And he goes, get him a younger dog. So I looked at my pug today, and I said, do you want a puppy? She looked at me. My neighbors have some little dogs. They're Papillions. Papillions? Those are mean little dogs. Every time I walk out the door and they come flying out, they bite my leg. You're popular tonight, Beth. Hello, little Richard. I've been trying to find me a bag of chocolate-covered peanuts for Valentine's Day, and I can't find any anywhere. And your two fishies. Yay, little Richard's here. Yes. Your phone isn't turning on. Are you on the computer now, hon? So we're talking about how we don't put ourselves as a priority. Too tired, hon? When are you going up north, hon? Tomorrow morning? I know Casey's talking about candy. Orange Tic Tacs. peanut butter Kit Kats. Oh. What? Did you call that number I gave you from my daughter's apartments? Okay, because they were showing that they had some apartments available now where she's at. What? The doctor and the lawyer both said that, hon? I think the whole day's been off. It's not just you. It's not just you. One more week. Actually, 8 days. We went up another level. Yes, and then shadow period. So put them in pink, hon. What the heck's going on with your phone now? So turn it off for a couple minutes, hon. You hate not using emojis. I don't know. You know, when I'm on Austin's and everybody puts up all these little emojis, I'm used to being able to pull up a little screen and put them up. I don't know how to do the emojis without the little screens. One of these days I'll learn, I guess. I don't know. It's not a priority. Not a priority. Tiffany told me that you were right on. So quit second guessing yourself, little Richard. Yes. You are alive, well, and moving forward. You are still moving forward, even though it feels like you're going backwards. Yeah, Tiffany was telling me earlier you were right on point. See, you were not wrong about a thing. She threw her laptop at you. Oh my goodness. So my oldest daughter wants me to come down next week and spend a week with her. So if I could borrow a laptop from somebody, then I will do next Friday night. But otherwise, it may be a whole week before I come on. I don't know how to do those little faces. I don't know how to do the hearts or anything in the emojis. I just never took the time to learn. I know. My first thought was, chocolate hazelnut ice cream. I'm on a chocolate kick. I don't know if it's just because it's Valentine's Day or what. Ooh, strawberry sounds good too. Only I have to do dairy-free ice cream. It's not as good as regular ice cream. Yeah. Cotton candy. Chocolate and peanut butter. I'm telling you, I even looked online and couldn't find any chocolate covered peanuts. It's like, what the heck? Oh, cool. So they didn't let you, did you already take next week off, hun? Like I said, hun, um check those apartments my daughter's in, and because they had a bunch of openings. It said right there on the website that they had a bunch of openings. Yeah. And I will be down there. She wants me to come down next Thursday and spend a week with her. So I'm going to see if I can borrow a laptop so I have access to the internet and can do readings and stuff. I like the what are they called? The vanilla ice creams dipped in chocolate with the nuts in them. They have a dairy-free kind that are not too bad. Yeah. Yeah. Is Friendly's a store, hun? We have King Soopers and Albertsons and Safeway. No, we don't have a Friendly's. So when I was down in Phoenix, they had a place that uh, they made ice cream right there in front of you. They had these machines that they'd mix it all up, put it in these machines and it would instantly freeze it and make it ice cream for you. Okay? And then that's when I first got down there. And then 2 months later, when we went to go down there, it was closed. It didn't stay in business very long. It was awesome. They made the ice cream right there in front of you. Absolutely. Yeah. You're unfriendly. There's not a lot of places out here. I know there's a lot of yogurt ice cream places now. Not very many of them have dairy-free ice cream. A couple places do. And they're starting to pop up with more dairy gluten-free dairy places. Yeah, we have Dairy Queen. Ah, that's a good one to clear. That's a good one to clear. So how did you feel better today? Did you get rid of all the dizziness and the lightheadedness, hon? Ice cream is proven to raise vibrations. Yeah, it makes you happy. Once you got some sleep, did you feel better after clearing all that stuff yesterday, hon? Cool. Cool. So I think it was it, oh, who was I talking to? I told somebody, I said, I said I should go to lunch with L and M. And somebody goes, interesting, K, L, and M. I'm thankful for all of you. You guys make the channel. You guys are the ones that make the channel. My little movers and shakers. No phone call, no text messages today, little Richard? Yeah. Cool. You got one of your printers working then, hon? You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Your phone isn't working. Did you just turn it off and leave it off for a few minutes? So I got up this morning, my phone wasn't working. Okay, I'm on auto pay. I haven't had a new card in over a year. Okay, I haven't had a new card in over a year. So when I called, they said, well, your bank declined it. I called the bank and they said, well, they're using old information. It's been almost 2 years since I got a new card. What was going on with that all of a sudden they had the wrong information? We talked about that too, little Richard. But like I said, I'm on auto pay. It's like why did they revert back to the old number? I've had the same card for 2 years now. That's just weird. I didn't even think of Mercury retrograde. You may want to check with Straight Talk. They have some decent service. You guys are funny. You need to hire people. What do you need to hire people for, hun? Oh, I never did any consulting, but I did technical support and troubleshooting, and my brain doesn't want to do that anymore. A logo, huh? I keep seeing circles intertwined in a circle like that. And what else represents communication? Okay, yeah. Either that or we could meet up, little Richard. For me, that'll save shipping charges. Her phone's not working. How are you going to message it to her? Virtual team building. Hold on. I have somebody that might be interested in the. Let me see if I can get a hold of her. See if she answers. And bonus stocks and more work, huh? Scruff McGruff, it sounds familiar. So it's kind of funny because I belong to a Facebook that says, uh, you know, um, you're from Colorado when. That's funny. 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. And they were pulling up old restaurants and places that don't exist anymore. What did I get on Amazon? And they asked me if I was interested in movers and shakers. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Again, huh? So Midnight Meditations did a reading for me. Little Moon donated for him to do a reading for me, and he said that I am in the next few months I am going to be getting back into doing paintings. And I said, "Oh, interesting." He goes, "Do you do any kind of painting?" And I said, "Yeah. I just haven't had the energy to do it." I have one I want to do. I kind of want to do something similar to this. I think that's pretty. Little different colors, something similar. Pester. Paste pester. I know. Actually, it was little. It was little Richard that paid for it. Hold on, this is my daughter. What's up?
Hi, Mama.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm excited.
Yeah, and I'm online.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were online.
That's okay.
I'm just excited for your staycation with your daughter. So I'm super excited.
Good.
Make sure you're packed up, ready to go, baby. I can't wait.
It's like, Rich, get the hell out of here so my mom can come.
No, because he is blessed with the opportunity to have with his dad.
I know.
And I'm blessed with the opportunity to have with you. So, you look very beautiful, actually.
Oh, thank you. My hair's just getting long.
Yeah, you better go cut it.
Yeah, it needs a trim.
No, I'll call my friend Angel over.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I love you. Have a good online chat.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye. Now I can't remember. Okay, Little Richard's the one that paid for my reading. It wasn't Triple Moon. I know why I said that, because Triple Moon irritates somebody to hell back. It was Little Richard paid for me to have a reading. And thank you for that. But it was just interesting that he picked up on all of that. I said, okay, I guess what I need to be getting back into. I wanted to do the little pictures, the 8x10s of each one of the astrological signs. And that's one of the things I do, because I have Taurus, Aquarius, and another one started. So, yeah. And then I need to take pictures of them and figure out how to put them on the lives. Look at her. She found, did you get your phone up? Look at her. She's got all her emojis up. I'm just getting tired, so I'm just getting people mixed up. Yeah. So we need to, yeah. So you just haven't found the right one yet, Little Richard. That's all. Just haven't found the right one yet. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. So it may be that you just need to get an apartment in an area and see if you like the area or not, and then buy a house. So, who knows? What else is possible for Little Richard finding a house or apartment or a townhome? Oh, cool. Tiffany, did you post any of your pictures on Instagram yet of your pendulums and stuff? RM2. Okay, so did we lose Casey? RM2 would be perfect person to talk to. Yeah, RM2 would be the perfect person for Casey to talk to about getting groups together. She'd be perfect. And of course, where'd you go, Casey? She needs a team building consultant. Casey, are you here? RM2 would be a perfect person to help you with team building. So you may want to talk to her. So there's nothing wrong with living with your parents for the time being, Jason, especially the way the world is now. I'm living by myself. The only communication I have with the outside world is when my daughter decides to call. Might be a little bit. Try making some rosemary, Casey. Boil some rosemary for about 5 minutes, and then put it on something and soak it on your eye and see if that helps. Aww. She's got pink eye. I don't have a foot massager, but I have one of them foot soaks that starts taking all the toxins out of your body. So yeah, Casey, you may want, like I said, you may want to talk to RM2, because I think she'd be a good person to help you set up a consulting team. She'd be a good consultant for you. She's got a lot of tools behind her belt. And hun, try some rosemary. Oh. I hate to see anybody sick. Might be a little, maybe, well, yeah, because Casey needs somebody to help her with the consulting stuff, and it might be way to bring in some extra money, hun. She's making pendulums, RM2. She's making them and selling them. I never heard that one, to Little Richard. Yeah. Just like the Hispanics talk about the evil eye. Okay, so we were talking about limiting beliefs earlier, hon. Okay. Core beliefs that are those programs that hold us back. Okay. So yeah, RM2, are you going to join us for the boards? And if you're gonna put your intention out to join the boards, you need to put your intention out tonight. Okay, because you're within that new moon energy. But we're going to meet tomorrow, probably about 2. See, that's another one. Okay, so this is I am irredeemably flawed. I am stupid. I am unlovable. I am bad. I am worthless. I am a failure. I kind of got a ping on that one for you. I am worthless. I am a loser. I don't deserve good things. I am weak. I am boring. I am not enough. It doesn't matter. I am crazy and unstable. I always hurt myself. I can't be fixed. I always hurt people. Kind of got a ding on that one too. Okay. I have no hope. I am invisible. I am evil, sinful. I am unwanted. I am a mistake. I am shameful. Yeah. I can't have that. Yeah, that's a good one. I can't have that. I am helpless. I am ugly. I'm uninteresting. I will die alone. Now, this lady said that one of the things that popped up for her, where is it? She had, where is it? Where's page 1? 4, 3, 1. What did she have that popped up for her? I'm unwanted. What else? Oh, that's a huge one. If only I could turn back time. Oh, that's a huge one. I'm not as good as. What did she say was her core belief? I can't find it now. Okay, because I'm looking on the wrong page. Still not. Oh, I am not worthy of happiness, and I deserve to be punished. Are you clearing all that stuff as it's coming up, hon? I hope so. Yeah, that'd be for about 4 p.m. Eastern time, hon. Good for you. Good for you. Well, I hope Casey feels better. But I would like to see RM2 and, okay. I would like to see Casey and RM2 connect, though. It's 2:25 p.m. there right now. It's 8:54 p.m. here right now. Trending bestsellers, new releases, and movers and shakers. Yes, we do need more male energy. Austin was here for a minute, but I think because Midnight Meditations is on, that he's on there right now. So 6.5. Where are you at, Jason? Are you in England? Movers and shakers. It's 3:55 there. Okay. Oh, Australia. Amazon is listening. Okay, don't even start in. It's not 10 o'clock yet. Oh, you got food upstairs. And I fed you chicken earlier. You're not starving, I promise you. Yeah, I have an Alexa, so yeah, I imagine Amazon is listening. I have some people that follow me from Australia on my Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, you want to sell them pendulums, girl. We'll get your business started. We'll get Elle's business started. That's one of the places I'd like to visit is Australia and New Zealand. I want to go to Scotland. I want to go to Alaska and Hawaii and to Iceland. Yeah. What else is possible here? I would love to drive up to Alaska this summer to see my friend Amy. Take 2 weeks to go up there and back. It's either go up there and back or drive up north and go over to the East Coast and down and back around. And then if I did that, I could stop and see a few people. Yeah, Australia's on the bucket list, I think, but the first on my bucket list is probably Scotland, probably because I have so much family from there. Amethyst. Yeah. Malachite. I like malachite. So, Tiffany, are you the one that was telling me about having dreams about Egypt and the silver and the turquoise? I'm telling you, that's native. That's either Central America or South America. I was kind of watching a video earlier. There's a Native American video on there that's talking about the importance of silver and turquoise. I'm getting people mixed up. Malachite's pretty. Malachite and turquoise are pretty distinct. Yeah. You don't think they were dreams? They were just past life memories, right? Yeah. But I still think that it was either Central America or South America because they had pyramids and stuff too. And if you saw the silver and turquoise, they didn't have turquoise over in Egypt. That's something more South America and Central America and North America. Yeah. Yeah. Golden turquoise. Well, even, yeah, the turquoise is pretty much just here in the Americas, you know? Yeah. Golden turquoise. Yeah, RM2 needs to learn to use the pendulum. That'd be good for her. And I think a rose quartz would be perfect for her. I think it would match her personality a lot. And to me, it feels like that golden turquoise. I think that'd be something that's very, very empowering. Oh, oops. That showed up. Why is it asking? Okay, prove. Yeah. So you're approved, Jason. And I love your pictures, hun. I love dragons. I love dragons. Yeah, because sometimes I'll be doing something and I'll see a flash of something. Sometimes it's just the energy, your angels around you, hun. Yeah, I love dragons too. Like my sons are into dragons, and I used to do paintings for them. I think gangrene is just causing, but I'm kind of seeing a pattern because some of the medications for malaria, which is a parasite. Aha. Ann Stokes has some awesome pictures. They use homeopathy in India to treat COVID, and that's a parasite. Some medication they were talking about the other day that starts with an I is also used to treat parasites. In South America, they put a whole hospital on this medication, and 100% of the people did not get sick. Another hospital where they did not put them on the medication, 58% of the people got sick. You're in her tattoo book twice? Wow. You have to tell us the name of that tattoo book, hun. There you go. Do you get that your job as a facilitator is to empower others to know what they know? That's what I try to do with you guys. Empower you to know what you know. I love that. That's awesome. I love art. I just haven't. My daughter wants me to do another Buddha picture for her. I did one. I did a what is it? 3x4 picture of a Buddha for her. She wanted me to do another Buddha picture, but I just haven't had the energy. Stoked. You know, the Native Americans talk about the dragons used to exist, but people ceased to believe in them, so they vibrated into another dimension. Ah, beetroot latte with rose and a tiny bit of hibiscus. How does it taste, little Richard? Hi, Carrie Ann. How are you tonight, hun? I promise you, Tinkerbell, you're not starving to death. Lavender, honey, and oat milk. Boy, you're just creative as heck, aren't you? I'm not as adventurous as you, hun. Oh, you want to add the hibiscus next time? I'd like a hibiscus tea. Yeah. Yeah, hibiscus is a little sour. Sometimes when I make kombucha, I make it with hibiscus to do something different. But I haven't made it a hibiscus for a while. My little scobies are just sitting there right now. Yeah, Tiffany has some interesting tattoos on her. My grandson has roses across his chest and his other grandmother's name because she was murdered. Okay. He's got a whole one arm done in tattoos. Beetroot with dried organic rose and water, then add lavender honey steamed in frothy oat milk. So, but the phoenix is a form of a dragon too. And the phoenix seems to be a major part of my life anymore. And I know my totem is an eagle. So, but I've been drawn to dragons since I was a little girl. Oh, how's your eye doing, hon? So, Casey, I'm serious. If you want to talk to somebody about consulting, I would check into RM2. She's awesome. Okay? Casey, you never told us that you pull cards. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, hon. We all love you too. About bears. Bears, the Native Americans talk about there's four lobes of the brain, and bears represent the need to go within in introspection into the pineal gland and do some meditation. You have an awesome weekend, hon. Hi, Donna. How are you? And bears hibernate. I was watching a video the other night about a very, very sleepy bear uh, crawled out of his den too early, and he was laying there playing in the snow. He had like a ball of snow on his feet, but he was too tired to play with it. Yeah. So when you say trying to abuse you, was he trying to hit you, or what was he trying to do? And did you know the person? You know, I quit doing online readings. So Midnight Meditations did one for me, telling me to get back into my artwork. Okay, talking about my paintings, but all the rest have been about Twin Flame coming back. And it's like everybody keeps saying the same thing. So he didn't know him. So was he hitting you? Was he threatening you? Does it seem like it was more on a spiritual level, hun? Sexual abuse. Oh. So Donna, close your eyes and scan your energy field and see if there's any cords, inappropriate cords, not of your highest good, attached to your first and second chakra. Ask your healing team to come in and highlight any inappropriate, not of your highest good cords attached to your first and second chakra, and see if anything shows up. Tiffany, did you try? Okay, so this is the same thing for you, Tiffany. You were talking about the pain in your hip. Okay, remember I told you to expand out? Okay, because when you're looking at this and you're looking for cords in this area, I want you to expand out a little farther and see if there's anything attached to the hip. Expand out a little farther, see if there's anything attached to the hip, and just keep it going out to see if you have anything attached to that hip, hun. Okay? Just expand out. I found out that my twin flame was the cords are permanent in the fifth dimension, but he was sending out cords in the fourth dimension again, and they were red. So that was telling me they were inappropriate. Can you see anything, Donna? Yeah, we're still here, hon. So, okay, so synchronicity, yeah. So, do you put up any spiritual protection at all, Donna? Hi, Terry Ann. How you doing tonight, hon? What happened, Terry Ann? Donna, are you putting up any kind of spiritual protection at all? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Tiffany. I'm sorry too, Terry. We're sending hugs for you. And John isn't coming until April, right? Your person that passed got the vaccine, or you got the vaccine? So, Donna, ask yourself if it's past life remembrance that you're having, or if it's just fear of being overpowered. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, hon. See, I can't even get the flu shot. I can't even imagine me trying to do these COVID vaccines. I want to live a little longer. I got some things to do. So Donna, don't just look at your first and second chakras. I would scan your whole body and ask for any inappropriate cords to be lighted up red so your healing team could neutralize them and clear them. Okay, so sex is actually a gift from God. Sex is a coming together of two people. It's supposed to be something sacred, okay? So first thing is clear your energy field, hun. So I would ask your healing team, okay, just visualize the whole body. Ask your healing team if this was a past life relationship, a past life memory. Ask for those cords to be highlighted red. Okay. Ask for any past life connection cords to be turned red so they can be neutralized, dissolved, and sent back to source. I would also ask if this is an ancestral memory, that it be highlighted red so you could neutralize, dissolve, and send back to source also. But see, Donna, if you do that, then that's buying into the fear, hun. I would check your energy field, see if it's past life, if there's any cords from a past life with this person. Okay, neutralize and clear those. Also ask if it's a ancestral memory. Okay, ask for that to be neutralized and sent back to source. Because we carry, okay, we carry our ancestors' memories also. And I would sage your house. But honey, don't let them scare you into staying home. Okay? Because I feel like it's either a past life memory or an ancestral memory. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot of times. But ask your healing team to highlight them. You love saging? Are you getting out and about it very much anyway, Donna? But okay, so if it was sexual abuse, but I want you to look at the first chakra. Okay? That's your safety, your security, your foundation. What's going on in your life that might be shaking up your foundation and your security, okay? And you're feeling safe, hon. What's going on around that? I knew I should have. So, who was the love at first sight with, Jason? Was it with your twin flame or was it somebody else? Now, just remember that if your twin flame does not want to do the work, okay, if your twin flame does not want to work, the universe sometimes will bring in somebody high vibe for you to replace that twin flame. But like I said, your first chakra is your safety, your security, your stability, okay? And Tiffany's right, Terry. Okay, he's letting you know. Okay, the first chakra, okay, the sexual energy is your safety, your security, your foundation, your belief systems that you learn from your family, okay? Is there anything going on in your life that has made you feel not safe besides the dream? Oh. Like I said, if your twin flame doesn't want to do the work, Jason, just live your life, okay? That's what live your life while you're waiting for your twin flame. Okay? Let me pull up some information on first chakra. And I was gonna pull some stuff up on that also. Okay, so it says first chakra. It says, are you feeling stuck, heavy, bogged down, attached, unsafe, ungrounded, controlling, enthusiastic, safe, calm, connected, trusting, and present, or a mix of the two? If your first chakra is out of balance, you're going to feel stuck, heavy, bogged down, attached, unsafe, ungrounded, and controlled. But it's your security, it's your safety, it's your foundation of everything. That's the first thing you learn when you come into this world. Okay? If it's blocked or it's stuck, okay, it's the foundations of life. That's the first thing you learn when you come in. Does that make sense, hon? Okay, it may not be your twin flame, like I said, but if your twin flame does not want to do the work, the universe will bring somebody else in high vibe for you. He came with shining with unicorns. Yeah, that could be why. So something has triggered those memories too, hon. Oh my goodness. You're not starving to death, I'm telling you. And there's all kinds of food up there for you. You are so spoiled. I won't go upstairs till my mom goes upstairs. So Donna, okay. So this is what it. Okay, we were talking about um, core beliefs. Okay, I am bad. How does that resonate? Okay. I am flawed. I feel like those two are important to you. You might want to clear those. I am flawed. I am bad. I'm not worthy. I can't be fixed. I am sinful. I am ugly. I am not safe. Yes, you do. So be open to another relationship coming in, Jason. Okay, because when your twin will not do the work, then the universe will bring in somebody else high vibe for you. So if you're not feeling safe for some reason, Donna, if something has triggered that, it's going to bring it up, hun. But I would look at your core belief systems. What did that instill in you? Okay. I'm bad. I'm dirty. I'm not clean. So how many ways are you blaming yourself for the molestation? Exactly. So what I keep doing for my twin flame, I keep putting him back in God's hands or sending him back to the universe for further learning, because I am doing the work. I am clearing things. If your twin flame doesn't want to do the work, then you need to work on you. Okay, so you can bring in high vibration work, energy. And hon, we have the bubble technique, hon. Put those feelings of not being safe, put that person, put that dream, put that whole dream into the bubble and see if you can't clear some of that energy. Put the fear, the sadness that has brought up, put it all into the bubble and see if you can clear the energy, hon. And if you need to reach out, any of us will talk to you, or you could message me at any time, hon. Okay, you may be bending over backwards for other people, but how many times do you bend over backwards for yourself, Jason? Hello, Rosewater. You still here, Donna? You might want to subscribe to her channel, RM2. No more bending. You still here, Donna? Okay. But you can, if you're scared, if you're worried about something, you can call in your healing team. Okay. If you need to go out of the house, okay, there is, okay, well, ask her. Okay. If you're going to go out of the house for any reason, I want you to visualize 4 10-foot tall polar bears walking around with you everywhere you go. Okay? Nobody's going to mess with energetic polar bears. So, or lions. I think Tiffany says that when she walks out with lions. White lions. Wasn't it, Tiff? But one of my friends taught me that if you're scared or if you have somebody that's messing with you, like I had a friend that she rented an apartment, went and looked at it, and it had roaches. Okay. So the man would not give her back her deposit and her first month's rent. He told her no. I told her, so take a couple polar bears with you. She went over there and talked to him, and she had the polar bears with her. He gave her all the money back with no problem at all. So anywhere you go, pick a very, very strong animal. Okay. White tigers can be intimidating. Okay. 10-foot tall polar bears. 2 in front of you, 2 behind you. They're protecting you. Does that make sense, hon? Polar bears can also be protectors. Yes. Be creative with it, hon. But polar bears are a very, very strong protective energy. So see if that doesn't help clear some of the energy. Work on the dream, put that person, put anything he told you, put anything that happened in the dream, put it all in the bubble and clear it, hon, and see Any statements that the people from the past told you, put them all in that bubble. Put in there that you're not feeling safe, okay? And Terry Ann, it's hard. I have just give up on my twin flame. I just gave up. It's yeah. I'm ready to move forward. Yes, Archangel Michael. I is another way of doing it. Ask Archangel Michael for protection, above, below, around and through, inside and out. Richard Simmons, yes. I know we got to, but the thing is, Moon, I released him, but he's still in my head. He's still there. The attachment is in the fifth dimension. He's still talking to me in fifth dimension. I can't clear fifth dimension. Okay? Yeah. He's in my head all the time. And I just keep putting him into a suitcase and throwing it into the violet flame for transmutation, or sending it back to source for further learning. If he don't want to do the work, then I'm ready to move on, And it's been a long time. So we'll see what happens. Yes. A suitcase, yeah. Okay, so RM2, you can take all these worries, your trauma, your drama, people, anything that you want to change the situation in, put them in a suitcase, take that suitcase and throw it into the violet flame. Exactly. It's like, okay, that's fine. I'm ready for. They all have to have work, but once it is possible to have loving relationships between twin flames, but I think that has to be after several lifetimes of coming together and working through all kinds of stuff. If you both do the work, then it could be very, very awesome. And I think that in this lifetime, I think we're coming to a critical stage that I think that if a lot of twin flames that are coming together can actually achieve that if we believe in it. Yes, we're old. Life is short. Well, that's like I said the other night. I don't have 17 years to be waiting for my guy. And Tiffany goes, clear that, clear that. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, you're not starving. Come here. You have all kinds of food. Go eat. It's past our bedtime. Not yet. Aww. I have a doggy feet. I have a doggy bed next to my feet. The thing is, Okay, I leave food up there, but she will not go eat until I go upstairs with her. She has to know where I am. Okay. And by 10 o'clock, she's bugging me, and it's 15 minutes to 10 that it's time to go to bed. But Donna, okay, I would work on loving yourself. I would work on having some confidence and protection for yourself. Okay. I want you to know that you're strong, hon. You are very strong. So start clearing away all that stuff as much as you can. Tiffany will tell you. Tiffany uses the tools all the time. She clears everything in that. And it's so hard because my twin flame feels like home, you know? So, Donna, your homework, there's the bubble technique, okay? Start putting that dream, put everything that has happened, like I said, statements, any fears, any anxiety. Use the polar bears, use Archangel Michael. I don't think we're going to talk about the book tonight, hon. For one thing, Teardrops and Roses is not here. Yeah. But this, I don't know if this man will ever be open enough to have a relationship, allow himself enough to heal to have a relationship. You know? Yes, The Dark Side of the Light Chasers. Oh, is that the book you were talking about, hon? But Donna, that'd be an awesome book. I keep telling everybody to get that book. Okay, The Dark Side of the Light Chasers, and Richard Simmons is working on that book now, and he keeps referring back to it again. Yes, that book is huge. If I could get everybody to read one book in your lifetime, this book is huge. Okay. Dark Side of the Light Chasers by Debbie Ford. And yeah, I'm done. Yeah. I know, Terry. It's always hard to lose somebody. It's so hard. And especially after the inoculations. You know? It's so what I did after the okay, I remember years and years ago when my friend taught my kids how to do a technique called the Wernicke corrections. It's a way to go into surrogate. You can go into surrogate for other people and do healing for them. My son was 10 and decided that he was going to go into surrogate for the world and heal the world. He was so overwhelmed. We had to get him out of surrogate quick. Boy, he remembers that. So what I did when the virus first showed up is I went into meditation and I tried talking to the virus and telling the virus, I know that you are a life form. I know that you exist. I know that you're only trying to live also, but I want you to understand that the hosts that you are inhabiting are dying, and that means you're dying too. And it's like it expanded out from me. I've got this bubble that's keeping it out there. I think, yeah, because I think I knew from the very, and I told him one time, I said, you come to me and you talk to me in my dreams. And he didn't say a word, didn't say a word. Okay. And then when I was in Arizona for my daughter's wedding, somehow he knew I was out of town. I don't know if he drove by and didn't see the car or what. And I woke up one morning and he was right here in my third eye. I didn't even open my eyes. He was right here. Okay. And then a couple mornings later, I woke up, and before I opened my eyes, I could see him waking up and calling out my name. So what happened was, when I finally decided I'm done. Okay, so I told him a year ago Christmas, I said, it's the end of a decade, it's the end of the year, it's a new beginning. I hope you find what's going to make you happy. Bless you. I said, you never said anything when I said that you used to talk to me in my dreams. I said, but apparently you found that connection. I said, please don't play with it. And of course he didn't answer. So, yeah. So it's I don't know. Not all twin flames are supposed to meet in this lifetime. Yeah. Okay, Terry, message me, hon. And see if you could get him interested in that stuff that I send you, because that may give him a little bit of hope. May shift some of his perspective towards some different things, okay? But the thing is, a lot of times your twin flame's younger than you. Okay? And he messaged me on a dating app, and everybody else that was younger than me, I didn't have anything to do with them. I just deleted them. But him, I answered, and I had no idea why. Well, I know why. He's twin flame, and I just knew. I just Yeah. And sometimes when I get a reading from somebody, they said, "Ooh, this guy's a mess." And you take care, Terry, and yeah, you can message me, hon. Yeah. And Donna, if you look for that book, yeah. know, Richard. So what's interesting is I tried coffee meets bagel. Somebody told me about that one. And I've got 25-year-old guys messaging me. What the hell? If I go back on OkCupid, it's all younger guys or scammers trying to get a hold of me. I'm older. They think I'm stupid and I'm going to give them money because I'm lonely. Don't work that way in my world, you know? They think because you're older. They think because you're older that you're going to be gullible and give them money. Destroy and uncreate everything. Yeah. Yes, yes. You know, so it's I don't know. Unless and I don't go anywhere. Well, I'm going down my daughter's next weekend, so who knows? Maybe when we go to the grocery store or something. I keep telling RM2 that she's going to meet somebody when she goes to the grocery store. That's the only place she goes. You know? It's to the grocery store. Well, that's the only place I go to is the grocery store. Grocery store love, yeah. Yours was the bus. You know, if the universe means for you to meet, then you're going to meet. Okay? And it's funny because I keep telling a story that I was going to leave a couple hours early to get all my errands done before my doctor's appointment, and I kept getting delayed. I had probably a dozen things that delayed me, and I finally said, okay, universe, it's very obvious that you were delaying me for some reason. Thank you, whether you're protecting me from an accident or whatever it is. Thank you for that. So then when I was driving to the next town over, I ran into somebody that didn't live in the area that I needed to see. You know, so it's yeah. Yeah, because I read all the labels too, RM2. And yeah, I've got a few messages on Instagram. All of a sudden, I'm starting to get some messages on Facebook, but they have no profiles. I'm not going to approve anybody that doesn't have a profile or a friend in common or something, or groups in common, you know? Yeah. Young guys at Crystal Sellers on Instagram. Yeah. That's funny, Triple Moon. The only place I go to is the doctors and the grocery store. You know? But now I'm going to go spend a week with my daughter next week, so. You are very lucky. Very, very lucky. Now, it's getting better here in Colorado. Okay, we have come from yellow to to orange. Now, no, we've gone from red to orange. Now we're down to yellow. As long as people do not get all crazy. You know? Yeah, they think because I'm older, I'm going to send them money. I'm so lonely that I want somebody to love me and I'm going to send them money. Not happening. And a lot of the times I can tell scammers because their English is weird. The first thing I look for is if you run into a man that is oversharing about their life, they're not real. American men do not, you have to pull their teeth in order for them to give you any information. American men do not share. Yeah. So, you know, if their English is funny or it's too proper or they're oversharing. Oh, my wife died and I have kids and I do this and I'm so lonely and I want that and that and that. It's like, no. Yeah. Yeah. And Scotland is doing the same thing. I know you have to go into anywhere in Great Britain, you have to go into 14 days lockdown. We're calling about your car's extended warranty. Oh, I have been getting a lot of those calls lately. Oh, we're calling about your extended warranty, or oh, we're calling about your credit card. There's no problem, but blah 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 blah. Yeah. The thing about the UK is the men over there, the people in the UK are a little more lax about life. They're more relaxed. People here in the United States are very, very uptight, especially about sex. Yeah, and army pictures. And the Social Security one, I was watching a guy the other day that he saved a kid from scammers. They said they were from the IRS and they were going to, you know, send him to prison if he didn't get him the money. So this kid had been saving up to buy a car. He was a waiter, didn't have much money. He goes, I don't know how they can say that I owe taxes on this and that. How would they know because of my tips and blah blah and all this and so the Uber driver is saying, wait a minute, what's going on? He goes, those are scammers. Those are scammers. And the kid goes, oh my God, I already sent him $3,500. He goes, no, you're not going to send him the other $6,000. Yeah. And a lot of people just don't understand how that works, Tiff. And whales are laid back. Yeah. What's 3,700? Triple moon. Yeah. He sent like 30, well, I think he said 3,500. And then they wanted another $6,000. And the Uber driver says, oh, what the hell? You're getting scammed. Okay, so I used to have when I was doing Facebook, I had a person named Joe that was doing some readings with me one day, and my house phone rang. Okay. And he answered Joe's Meat Market, and it was my youngest daughter. Or no, he said it was a pizza place. And she panicked and she hung up. And everybody on Facebook was just laughing. She did call back. Yeah, IRS sends mail. And they told him that he had to stay on the phone. Yes, Joe. So my oldest daughter messaged, she says somebody, because I saw that she was following me on Instagram, and then she messaged on Facebook. She goes, I don't have an Instagram. Somebody's using my picture and they have a fake Instagram. And it was funny, the day before, somebody messaged me and said they were my cousin. And I said, if you're my cousin, how many kids you got? And they go, it's me, Sierra. They wouldn't answer. And then they started telling me about a program where they got $150,000. I said, yeah, so you're a scammer. Oh. I had one guy that I was talking to. He was messaging me on, I had met him on one of the dating sites. He was messaging me and he was messaging me on Instagram too. He got so upset when I decided I'm done with playing games with this guy. And I blocked him on I don't remember what I blocked him on. And then he was messaging me on Instagram. How could you block me? How dare you block me? And it's like, yeah, I'm done. Yeah. So if you're going to give out your phone number, give out the phone number for the local police department. So, yeah. And I can understand why RM2 doesn't want to do it, but, yeah. Well, I have somebody that was talking to somebody earlier that was promoting fear for them to send them money to clear some stuff, So it's this is what I talk about, don't give your power away to a reading. And when you buy into the fear, when you buy into the manipulation, then that's why they talk about beware of fortune tellers. You have to use some discernment. And I tell you guys all the time, question everything, even the things that I teach you. Find your own truth, find your own knowing, follow your own intuition. I'm just educating you on my truth. It's up to you guys to decide what your truth is. Don't give your power away to a reading, okay? I give you the energy that's around you for you to make choices and decisions. God gave you that free will. Don't give it away to anybody. Yes, Joe still does readings. In fact, he did some readings on light worker light feeds the other day on Lenormand. It's like him and I started Raise Your Vibe, and then he disappeared. So I'm running my group and I'm running Raise Your Vibe, and I haven't been doing a very good job of either one lately. Yeah. And I have a tendency to do this sometimes. Don't let somebody tell you have to do this, you have to do that. I try not to do that. Like I said, I try to give you the energy that's around you so you can make choices and decisions. Yeah. And there's quite a few people on Raise Your Vibe. So it's and I only have like 266 people on my little group. But I have some loyal followers. And yes, messing with free will. Promoting that fear. Oh, well, yeah, you've got this and that wrong. It's going to take me meditating 4 hours a day to clear it for you. You need to send me money because I need supplies. Uh-huh. No, I'm going to tell you to get the stuff yourself and do it yourself. I'm trying to empower you to know what you know. You know? That's what we're here for, and that's why I started the channel. We're light workers, but we don't have any support systems. That's what this channel's for. I'm teaching you what I've learned the last 45 years. My kids are not interested in listening to me. You guys are like my kids. You guys are my legacy. Yeah. So you guys are my ways of teaching my legacy. Yeah, my spirit kids. But again, I'm teaching you my truth. Question everything. Even everything that I tell you. I've only had one person in my life. Okay? I've only had one person in my life that was 100% accurate. My oldest son and I were talking about this night. She was my first teacher. She was the one that taught me meditation. We were in an awesome group. Okay? She said she was a walk-in. And she taught us some things that were seemed kind of woo-woo back then, But everything she ever taught us has panned out over the last 45 years. She's the only one that was 100% right on everything that she ever said. Yeah. Well, that's like when a mother-daughter team comes in here all the time. She had her son/brother come in, and he freaked out when I did his reading. So Triple Moon and one of her other friends came in, and they said, "We were told that you were the real deal." That kind of made me a little self-conscious. I felt like I couldn't do readings after that. Okay. And then I had somebody the other night when I was doing readings. Yeah. I had somebody come in the other night and I was doing some readings, and this person goes, "This reader's awake." And I thought, I'm the messenger. So one of the things I had to learn, Triple Moon, Okay, was to trust what was coming through. I was so afraid of misleading somebody, okay, of giving them wrong information that I was blocking giving information. I had a gal that I knew was going through domestic violence. What came through my mouth was, you're being beaten down, and beaten down. When are you going to make choices and decisions about this? And I thought, where did that come from? Oh my God, this person's going through domestic violence. Why would I say something like this? But you know what? She messaged me later to tell me thank you. That's what she needed to hear. How can I question what's coming through? Don't second guess yourself. I had another gal, I don't like to do negative readings, and the universe knows this. Okay? I had a gal, I did a reading for her. It was so negative, I redid it for her, and it came out negative again. I don't care if I read reversals or upright. If the universe is going to give you a message, it's going to give you a message. Okay? Same message came across. 3 months later, she says, oh my God, I went back and listened to that reading. You said there was something that I needed to be aware of. She goes, you even redid the reading and it said the same thing. There's something you need to be aware of. Something happened that was really bad in her family that she needed to be aware of. It's like, I almost quit doing readings because of that. But I'm just the messenger. If the universe wants you to know something, it's going to get the message across somehow, you know? I had one, I try to keep my points of view out of a lot of things, but I had a gal come in one night and she'd been coming every week and asking the same question. I said, I keep getting that he's very, very, very controlling. And she goes, I don't care. I love him. And I said, you're going to care, you know? I haven't had the energy to go in and do the monthlies for each astrological sign, you know? Exactly, Tiffany. That was funny. So this gal came in and insisted one night, I donated. I'm supposed to be next. I'm supposed to be next. And then that's one time I did not check. I usually check because if the person gives me a large donation, I'm going to, if you know, because I do a 10 card Celtic spread with clarifiers for $20. I do a probably an hour long reading for 40, and that's like 3 Celtic cross spreads answering all your questions, right? So if they donated $20, then I'm going to go in and give them the 10 card Celtic spread. So I check to see how much they've donated, not because of the amount, okay, but because if they've donated a larger amount, I want to give them value, okay. So this, like I said, she kept coming in and says, I donated, I didn't check. So I went in and did the reading. It didn't resonate for her, but it was for the next person that was supposed to be in line. She goes, no, this doesn't resonate at all. Doesn't resonate at all. And the next person that was supposed to be up says, it resonated for me. I said, see, it was because this other person jumped in line and lied about donating, and the universe, spirit knows. Spirit knows. Yeah. And I don't care the amount you donate. I had somebody that donated 4 cents because they said that's all they had. I just laughed. I said, it doesn't matter. It's an exchange of energy. You know, if people pay for a reading, it seems to have more value. See, a subconscious programming. It seems to have more value if they pay for the reading, even if it was 4 cents. You know, we were all working on summoning rain. Yeah. The koalas. Yeah. So there's a story Greg Braden talks about. He had a good friend that was a shaman, and they went in and they walked back in to an ancient medicine wheel that had been there for centuries. So he started doing his rain dance. Okay. And within a few hours, it started raining. This was down in New Mexico. They'd been in a drought for a long time. So then it rained and rained and rained and rained for days. So Greg Braden called him and says, so how long is this rain going to last? And he goes, I don't know. And he says, well, can't you do a dance to stop it? He says, no, that's one of the teachings. We have lost so many elders that's one of the teachings that we have lost, you know, through the elders dying and not being able to teach everything they know. So it's like, look at all the fires that have been going on in California. And we had a lot of fires here in Colorado also. But California got hit bad. Bad, bad, bad. And fires create their own ecosystem. You know, it may be raining, but at the same time, if the fire is big enough, it creates its own, it radiates so much heat that it may be raining. It's sending out so much heat that it's dehydrating everything and catching it on fire too. So Carrie Ann, been debating doing what, hun? Yeah, no boats. Yeah, people on the beaches. It was crazy. We saw all that stuff. And I remember years and years ago, we had major fires go through Yellowstone. Okay. And 1,000,000 trees probably burned, but I'd say 10 million trees came back up. It's just, nature's amazing. And you know, it's funny because the Native Americans have been telling everybody for years that the forests have a life, that they are all interconnected. Okay. And science is now confirming that. There's a whole ecosystem. The trees communicate underground with each other. And yes, I'm right on the edge. If Yellowstone blows, I'm right on the where I'm at. I'm right on the edge of it. Ah. So Carrie Ann, I would put that in the bubble and clear it. See, they have controlled burns and fires so much that they're not letting nature replenish itself. You know? Yes, it's renewal. Come here. You're so silly. Yeah. Oh, you're such a silly girl. You know, if you go back, if you go into to some, okay, Google some pictures on how Mother Earth reclaims nature. There's some abandoned towns like in Italy and stuff that it's maybe been 25 years since the town's been abandoned, and the forest, the plants are reclaiming everything. Oh, come here. Come here. You're so funny. You're so funny. Come here. Come here, my puppy. Where's the baby? Where's the poor starving puggy? Oh, there's my Tinky Bell. She's an old lady. My Tinky Bell. She's so old, she's lost her black face. Yes, oh, I know you don't like to be told you're old. Let me down, Mom. Yes. And I like how Julia Roberts does that video talking about Mother Nature does not need us. Mother Nature, we need Mother Nature. Okay, she can shake us off anytime she wants. Hi, Rudy. How are you tonight, hon? My poor spoiled little dog. Yes, we need Mother Nature. Mother Nature does not need us. If we're not around, well, look how everybody's been locked down with COVID. Look at how much the air pollution improved. How the ecosystem started recovering. Okay. It was a wake-up call for a lot of places. Okay. Major wake-up call. Okay. You know, I think that's a lot of what this virus is. It's and I told people last year, take the time to do some of the things that are on your bucket list. Okay? Take the time to do things on your bucket list because life has slowed down. I have a couple people that do paintings now because it's something that was on their bucket list. And how much has your life slowed down in the last year? And how much spiritual growth have you gone through in the last year? Because that's one of the things I've always promoted. If you take 10 minutes a day to still the mind and listen to what Spirit has to say, it could change your whole life. But people have been forced to majorly slow down because of this virus. And exactly how much spiritual growth have you gone through in the last year? Big time. Because he feels safe, Tiff. Okay? He feels safe in there. Yes. Yes. You keep seeing 2020 as eyeglasses. Yeah, that makes sense too. It's an awakening. They're seeing things more clearly. You know? So sometimes I just, sometimes when I'm doing healing work, I send things into Mother Earth for transmutation. I send things into to Mother Earth to be transmuted. I send things into the violet fire to be transmuted. Sometimes I'll be driving along and I'll visualize a violet blanket under my car, and I'm releasing all these things, and they're going through the violet blanket and being transformed into something healing, and I send it to the earth. Because who needs healing more than we do? Mother Earth. You know? And triple moon, check and make sure that you do not have any cords attached to your sinuses in your brain, okay? Ask your healing team to go in and clear any of that too. Okay, it's been 4.5 hours. Okay, so I think we need to wrap it up for tonight because I promised myself I'd stop at 4 hours, because sometimes we go to almost 6 hours. And my doggy's having a fit because she thinks she's starving. But I will come on tomorrow. I will come on tomorrow and Sunday to do readings. I'm going to try to come in probably about noon tomorrow. And then probably about 6 on Sunday night, okay? So we'll do readings. Everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for contributing. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I love that you guys keep me company. I love that you guys share your knowledge. And we do always do this. We did 7 hours one night. It's we get to talk and see, we don't have anybody to talk spirituality with. Yeah, it is fun. So, okay, everybody, if I don't talk to you for the readings tomorrow or Sunday, everybody have an awesome weekend. Okay, everybody have a wonderful Valentine's Day. I send you all love and kisses. Okay. So everybody take care, be safe, much love, and namaste. Yes. Have a good one.